Hello, 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 hello. How is everybody doing? Hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are having a good Monday. Just give me one check. I'm gonna adjust my lighting real quick. I feel like I look really pale in all of these. Maybe that's the best one. I feel like I still look pale, but maybe the natural lighting looks better. I don't know. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good Monday. No complaints from me. I'm ready to figure out who murdered our girl Chihiro. Because I didn't really care for her that much. I mean, like I mentioned to y'all, I thought she was the mastermind because she was the ultimate programmer. Maybe she programmed Monokuma. That was the theory I was workshopping in my head, and it would be a good, like, twist feeling, like, oh, this shy, sad, innocent little character is actually the evil mastermind. I don't know. That was where my brain was at. Clearly, I'm wrong. But that was where I was at with everything. Unfortunately, I don't get to feel big-brained, but it's what we do. Gotta make it work how we can. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good Monday. What's up, Young Sound? Welcome to the stream. Time to find out who bonked Chihiro. I will find them if it's the last thing I do. Because more for just my own self-satisfaction of solving it rather than a vengeance for Chihiro. Because honestly, Chihiro's whatever. Can't believe Leon. What's up, Richard Sabino? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Can't believe Leon bonked Chihiro. He can't getting away with this, dude. Apparently, like, Leon has a vengeful spirit or something because, like, the man killed twice, and one of the times he was already dead. That is honestly just impressive at that point that he was able to achieve that. At that point, I think he should get away with it. What's up, Game Destroyer? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Monday. First one here 2 days in a row. Looks like a couple people beat you, but you are here, so I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. What's up, Shadow? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's it going? How is your Monday going? How is your Monday doing? I know who it is. It's insert character name here. Yup. That's exactly who it is. It is that person with the hair and the eyes. It must be. Alright, so I'm pretty sure Byakugan here wants us to, like, have him help him with this investigating. You have time to talk. You have time to start investigating. Okay, don't mind if I do, dog. I tried to do this last stream, and y'all yelled at me. Or by y'all, I mean Byakugan. Look at that text, 11027, written behind Chihiro. It's true. If you put Bloodlust into a letters to numbers calculator, Bloodlust comes out as 11037. It's Leon. I should have said, like, it comes out as 11036, which is only one number away from 11037. So it must be Leon. Leon grabbed one of the baseballs from his execution. That's crazy. I mean, hey, I wouldn't put it past the ultimate baseball star to make a grab like that. I wouldn't put it past him. Maybe Bloodlust is code for 11037. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Can we be too sure? Can we be sure that it's not Leon again? I'm just saying. Can we rule it out as a possibility? I don't think we can just yet, but maybe we'll get to that conclusion. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head. Oh, the Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Makoto, dog. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbells mounted to truth bolts. Nice. Alright, what else do we got here? I don't think the monitor is going to be important. What's with this room right here? Hold on, oh, that must be the exit. Whoops. Probably check out the corpse, if I had to guess. I could feel life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Another one. Chihiro's dead body. At this point, you've seen like 4, dog. Like, you probably... I don't want to say grow a little bit numb to it, but I feel like you get more used to it the more it happens. But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay. So I guess let's take a look at that. The word Bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Alright. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Alright, cool. Let's check out the blood on the floor in that poster. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. And the blood stains on the carpet! It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Alright, well that wasn't very helpful. Let's check out the poster, I guess. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Okay. What else do I need to do? Surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're forcing us to go through with this. That they are. Do we talk to Byakugan again? Yeah, time to talk. You have blah, blah, blah. Okay. Can I talk to Kyoko? Maybe she'll be some help? I can. I just don't know how to get over to... Oh, there we go. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She didn't even care. Queen! She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Sounds about right. Let's talk to Sakura, I guess. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed? In the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. That is true. It does make sense. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume that she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps, but it's difficult to me. If it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night in secret to train, but that she also would have come with someone else. Makoto, thank you for reiterating everything Sakura just said. It's a possibility, I think. Alright, we got an extra account from Sakura. Let's go for dub. Let's get this W. His body is a little bit sus. His body? Whose body? Sakura likes lifting, but it's unlikely to be her IMO. Yeah, I think we can probably clear... Sakura. I don't know. I just can't imagine her doing it. Life sure did drain out of Chihiro's body. True. That we can be certain of. By the way, no one say anything further. It is possible to figure out the murder in this case prior to the trial. Just have to be very eagle-eyed. Interesting. I like a challenge. Kyoko, our unbothered queen. Darn. Alright. Oh, Leon's body. True. His corpse full of baseball holes is looking a little bit suspicious. I'm not gonna lie. So we've talked to everybody, I think, except for Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Oh my god, I cannot do voices. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Okay, Makoto. Alright, maybe lay off, dog. Because there are some girls who could probably kick my butt, and I don't have any doubts about that. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Alright, we got Mondo's account as well. Now, I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Yeah, we did. But he's cool. I like Byakugan. Should we check the other locker room, maybe? So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Oh my god, there is a needy kitty cat underneath my desk. She has not stopped sitting right here for pets since the stream began. She is just eating it up, y'all. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Alright. Pop off, King, I guess. Let's check out... They look like boogie boards. There's a bunch of different pool-related... Oh, they are boogie boards on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Well, darn. The machine gun. The machine gun surely is a clue. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. What else can we check? It looks like we can check out, like, the door scanners. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? What? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together. You called for me? Has he been domesticated? I'd love a little pet Monokuma. That thing'd be so fun. Minus the murder and sadism, I guess.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending anyone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means that the killer has to be a girl. Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. But wait, could they have used Chihiro's handbook to get in there? Is that possible? Could they have used Chihiro's handbook to get into the girls' locker room, maybe? It's an idea. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Good lord, you're simple. Okay, well, I thought it was plausible. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing oh, shoot! I never thought of that. So somebody could have stole somebody's e-handbook. So we need to find out whose e-handbook is missing then. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Yo! I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. What's up, Agent 6? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's your Monday going? Hello, hello, hello. Why is Makoto talking about Chihiro's holes? I don't think we need that on record. I'm just going to throw that out there. Did the second murder happen? Chihiro got, according to Game Destroyer. Yes, she did. We are investigating it right now, says Youngstown as well. They aren't allowed to lend e-handbooks, but we did just learn they could steal them. So maybe the killer could still be a boy. I guess. So, is it possible then they could have killed Chihiro, stole her handbook, and then, like, put her into the locker room, maybe? Is that a possibility? Is that a possibility? Could someone have killed Chihiro, like, in this... No, because there'd be more blood in this room. There'd be blood in this room if Chihiro was killed in here. So Chihiro had to have been killed in the locker room. 1000%. So there's no shot she was killed in this room. So lend doesn't take... I mean, like, yeah, they could just take them. Like, they can't... Like, lending is prohibited, like Byakugan just pointed out. But taking, that's another possibility. Lend literally means the opposite of take. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. That's kind of morbid. Get it? Got it? Good! Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so, So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakugan and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your... What? Oh, figure out the rest your own dang self. There we go. I could not read that. I'm still going to remember everything that everyone said for the predictions for the death and the killer. We'll see. I have an idea of where things are going, but I don't have an idea of who the, like... I have an idea of where things are going with a red herring, because I don't think this person is the killer. But I don't know who the actual killer is.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are so unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Okay. Why the main hall, though? What's the point? We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? He doesn't tell me. Who do you think the red herring killer is? I feel like they're setting up Toko as a red herring. Like 1,000%. Like 1,000%. Because we've seen... They're talking more about the Genocide Jack stuff. Toko contradicted herself by seeing the dead body, then fainting, and then proclaiming again, that's a dead body I've never seen before. So she's got some kind of like split personality thing going is what I'm assuming. Which the game kind of spoon-fed me that, but like I feel like that's what it is. And I don't think she's the killer. I'm pretty sure she's being set up as like a red herring. But I don't know by who, and I don't know like who the actual killer is. But I think Toko is being set up to be our red herring. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? I guess so, buddy. Let's see what we can do here. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Alright. Good talk. Let me talk to Byakuyan, I guess. Still not talking to me. Cool. Do we need to look at these giant things? A surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. Nice! It's so chilling. What am I supposed to be looking? Oh, there's all this stuff over here. I never even saw it. I never even looked in these corners. I just assumed there was nothing here. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Oh, shoot! An e-handbook. Alright, so these are... Wait. No, wait. There's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakugan? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems the system in the place... Oh, right, because there's 3 dead... Well, now 4 dead students. Oh, shoot. So somebody could have stole one of these handbooks if they knew about them. Oh, dude, that opens up the world. That opens up like a world of possibilities, actually. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Lean, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Excuse me. Sayaka Mizono. Why would you have to turn on Sayaka's? Turn on Junko's. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. My cat's just on my floor like... You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been, we don't need a flashback for this. Loaning your I'm not reading this. We've already established this. We established it 5 minutes ago. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks is bound to your truth bullets. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Huh. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, we're really flashing back to this, too? The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. Dear Lord! The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did, though.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap! Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Yeah, we would, but you're not gonna answer that? Okay. Kai needs the Junko named Serotonin. R.I.P. to a real one. Dion's left is crazy. Yo, no kidding. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Is the battery dead? Is that it? Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? I guess we have to talk to you again. Simple, Leon's handbook in particular was weak to dead bodies. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Not to be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be just an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? I mean, we've killed people already, so are you really gonna put anything past it? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, so show me. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, we got a new little thingy. Okay. Blah, blah. No doubt. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Is that something like that really? Hey you two! Big trouble, need your help!
I don't have time to
We're
play with
busy, leave us alone.
But
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! What's the matter, Howie?
please,
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
no.
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakugan?
Strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
What he said. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right! After her! Away! You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Yeah, I guess I have. Let's open her door. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Oh, is the doorbell separate? Okay, no, apparently not. How do I don't understand. Is he? Oh, really? They put her in the corner right here, away from my field of vision. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. It's lie down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Alright, let's knock on her door. Come on, knock on our door. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong, no bing bong. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Hi, Toko. Oh, she does not look good. She looks very afraid. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Ooh.
leave me alone.
You heard the girl.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
We're too much of a goody-goody to leave her alone. Apparently.
Won't allow it.
Ooh. She's like actually like very creepy. Like this is a creepy scene. I'm into it.
You won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Okay, how much more are they gonna spoon feed it to me? Besides saying, "Hey, this character is Genocide Jack." Like that's the most like that. Like, come on, man. Sorry, just 1 second, guys. All right, yeah, they're like actually like spoon feeding it to me right now, dude. I'm a little. I mean, like I get it because it is like I don't think it's the easiest thing to figure out, but like I would have liked to try and get more of a chance to figure it out on my own. You know, because I feel like they dropped little small hints and then they like pushed us into the deep end of the pool. Like I feel like that's exactly what happened. So I'm a little frustrated with that, but I mean, what can you do? The audacity Kai has to be correcting everyone saying lay down instead of lie down when he can't even read. Hey, at least I might not be able to read, but at least I can use proper grammar. I need to know who Genocide Jack is. If only it would tell us, right? Genocide Jack must be Leon. Oh god, this is gonna be a running meme for the rest of the series. Everything is just Leon's fault. No matter what, everything is because of Leon. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... Another part. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. I don't know if that's the best thing to do in this case. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. And she's pretty strong, too. I mean, you're not Sakura levels, but you're strong. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Probably. Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Makoto, you cannot be this stupid. Is that why Toko's so scared? Oh my god, dude. Makoto, you're kind of a freaking idiot, dog. Leon's behind it all. Leon's the mastermind! He's not really dead. No, he is really dead. He's just the ghost mastermind. Oh my god. Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there someone who might be able to persuade her? I mean, maybe her crush Byakuya? Slow pan. Hey, you got this, buddy? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice sometimes when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. 11037 does not equal Leon to him, so maybe he is. And we never, again, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we can't disprove it was Leon. We can't disprove it, so he's always going to be a suspect. Insane how Byakuya is 60% leg. He does have incredibly long legs. Like, it's kind of ridiculous how long his legs are. Ding dong, no bing bong. After a few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula. It is me, Count Bacula.
It's
Oh.
Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. How much more can the game spell it out for us? Hey, I'm Genocide Jack. Who could it be? Like, if I literally walked up to come and introduce myself as like, hi, I'm Genocide Jack. Wow, this Genocide Jack must be behind the killings. But who could it be? I have not the faintest idea. And with that, the door slams shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. I don't know if I believe you, Chief. I don't know if I believe you. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
I love Aoi's, like, I don't know if I've commented on this before. I love Aoi's blue-gray eyes. It's a good look. Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped it away. But Byakuya! Byakugan! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but I didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him in front of a certain room. Oh, the library? The library? I know, I think they're at the second each. Oh my god. Come on, let's go in. Is this where your proof is? That you were hyping me up about? What's up, big dog? What's up, Mr. Longlegs? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Okay, where do I look? Right here. There are no clues there. Okay. Right here. There are no clues there. But there are 3 coins. Thank you, Celeste. Nice try, Byakuya. I'm onto your games. What about here? There's no point in checking there. Alright, but right here. That's still the same bookshelf. What could I possibly need to check? There's no point in checking that. What do you want me to check, bro? What am I supposed to check? There are no clues there. Dog, help a brother out. What do I need to click on then? What will appease you, master? Are there stairs? Is there a second floor I can get up to? Is it this pile of books on the desk? Nope, it's just making me click on the bookshelf. Where do I click? Do I have to click on this little thing on the desk? Oh my god, game. Oh my god, game! This is actually starting to piss me off a little bit. Is it this specific part of the bookshelf I'm supposed to click on? Dude, where the hell am I supposed to click? Where does this game want me to click? Because it just defaults back to the bookcase. What? The door? Why do I have to click on the door? Won't it just make me leave? Remember... Are you kidding me? If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the art. When did they ever say this? Why would I think to look on a door? Like, come on, man. It's the archive. I don't remember this at all. I must have not been paying attention. I blame chat. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Apparently, I need to click on the door. I don't remember coming in here once. Smack the door, dum-dum. I did smack the door eventually. I don't think I came in here last stream. I honestly don't think I came in here. So, how was I supposed to know there was an archive in here if I never came in here? Come on, dude. That's so dumb. And so much dust, too. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. Says you. What's this? The shelf is stuffed with typed with files. I think I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. It was just a guess, bro. Why do you blame us? I don't actually. I'm just messing with y'all. I just didn't know that this room was here. I didn't click on it my first time visiting it. I didn't know it was here. Huh? That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. I think I'm good. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. What are these? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Whoa, I've never seen one of those before. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Oh, I'll take the free coins, though. Let's check this. That's the report. Oh, that's the one I already clicked, I guess. What's this thing down here that I didn't click on yet? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It would prove very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Alright, well, the only things we have left are something over here that oh, it's just a security camera. And Byakuya. So, let's try the shelf first. A ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Never meet your heroes, guys. I learned my lesson with Leon on Betrayal. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm just messing. I did not come in here the first time around, so didn't know the room was here. It's the kind of thing any it's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Okay, so the only thing left is to talk to him then? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. What did I not click? Did I not click the middle shelf? Am I tripping? I don't think I clicked the middle shelf. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
Enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The Illuminati! If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Honestly, I don't like 11037 that much, not gonna lie. Yeah, he's not my... I don't know, he was kind of a nothing character to me at first. Like, he was okay. And then, like, he just... killed a character. I mean, I guess he gets a little bit of a positive boost for killing a character I didn't like, but besides that, yeah, I kind of feel nothing for Leon. Leon must be their leader. Yo, Leon is the true leader of the Illuminati for sure. You can't spell Illuminati without Leon. You can't. It's just a fact. Don't actually try. I promise you. I'm right. This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. He's Leon's right-hand man. He's a member of the Illuminati as well. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. Fun fact, if you rearrange the letters in 11037, you get everybody is Leon. Everybody is Leon. It is true. He is the mastermind. He's coming for us all. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be, like, top secret confidential stuff, right? So, why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Could have seen that coming. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Excuse me. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Can't spell Leon without... What am I reading? Some type of phobia that I'm not even going to try to pronounce. I don't know what the heck that reads. I don't even know if that's a real phobia or not. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakugan is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me were the cold case, police investigation reports. That's the phobia of big words, by the way. You know what? It makes sense. I'm starting to get a little bit of a phobia for big words because of that. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all of those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that in every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's... Oh, bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. What? Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only one who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. Oh. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. My favorite word ever is pneumano. I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna give you a thumbs up. You can't spell. I don't know what is even happening now. Who knows? This got off the rails very quick. Remember when Chihiro died? I think Pepperidge Farm remembers. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, it was suspended. Her body was almost certainly mounted in this faction. That's a lung disease from inhaling fine dust like sawdust, by the way. Interesting. I'm glad I don't work with sawdust. We're talking about how Leon was conspired to do every murder ever. It's not a conspiracy theory, it's just a fact. Leon's a member of the Illuminati, he's the mastermind, and he's killing from beyond the grave. It's just a fact. We can't disprove it, so it must be true. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. They're the killer.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Seems way too obvious, though. Ah!
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Pop off, King. Alright, what do you got? Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Pop off, King. Feel free to look at it in there, but you can't take it with you. Hey, what's up, Joe? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, brother? How you doing? How's your Monday going, my man? Can't believe this game ripped off Among Us. I know, right, dude? How could they? How could they? Yeah, you're right. It's a cover story for Leon. Sorry we spoiled the real killer for you, Leon. It's okay. I had a feeling anyway. It wasn't really a spoiler if I figured it out, too. That's the way I see it. Crazy how Byakuya is assuming Genocide Jack's gender, considering it's been fed to us that it's Toko. Yeah, that is kind of true. It has basically been spoon-fed to us that it's Toko. That is kind of like... Alright, Byak. Maybe it's just so that, like, he doesn't tip us off immediately that it's Toko. I don't know, but either way, like, he's not... Yeah, he's not the best at this. Can't believe this game traveled 10 years in the future to copy Among Us. I know, dude, that's what I'm saying. Not only did the developers help create the Illuminati and put Leon as their leader, they also invented time travel. Like, these people need to be stopped, dude. Byaku handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Jesus Christ! Names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Yikes. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Nataro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumijima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Leona's roaming this time. Leona's roaming in this time Among Us. Oh my god, dude. We need to make, like, I'm sure this exists, but there needs to be, like, Among Us mods where, like, you can, like, give the characters, like, Danganronpa clothes and hair and everything. I would love that. I would love that so much. I think that'd be awesome. Don't overdo the Pepto, kids. Drink Pepto responsibly. That's a good point. Drink Pepto responsibly. Only use it when you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, or diarrhea. I think that's all the things. I think I got them all. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page... What next page? Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on the holidays in the afternoon. That kinda doesn't line up with Chihiro's death though, because Chihiro was killed at 2 a.m. And it's not a holiday. It ain't a holiday. Based on the facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Oh, I see what they're getting at here. But Chihiro wasn't killed during that time period, so it doesn't make sense for that to line up. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Unless the character has associative identity disorder, that's a possibility. Maybe Toko and Genocide Jack are two personalities like the game keeps spoon feeding me. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. I called it one line before the text. I mean, I called it a while ago, but I called the specific, like, mental illness one line before. So, feel like at diarrhea it's a bit too late to take it. Ah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Not sure if this is brought up, but the translation for the writing is more akin to bloodbath fever, but changed to bloodlust. Bloodbath fever is so funny. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Bloodbath fever. That sounds like a really bad, like, indie band, or a really bad, like, metal band. Bloodbath fever. Hey, we're Bloodbath Fever, and this is our latest hit. Stacy's Mom, or something like that. This is our cover of Stacy's Mom. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. We got the case file.
Let's go.
All right, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakugan! As usual, Byakugan turned away and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. I guess we could go talk to Kyoko. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. Like a spoiled rich girl, we've been cut off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. It's so obviously a red herring, bro. And that murderous fiend, is one of us. Who could it be? It's definitely not Toko because she's a girl. And Genocide Jack is clearly a boy. His name is Jack. Sounds like one of those VHS-style horror games. I can see it. Bloodbath Feet are coming soon to Steam. Release date August 19th. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, how do I get back to the locker rooms? I'm going the wrong way, that's how. So, we definitely didn't get to check out the boys' locker room last time. So I think that probably should be where we start out. What we start out with first. No, I'm good. I'm good. It's Leon. We can't disprove it, so we can't disprove it. Why wouldn't it be? Exactly, there's no proof saying it's not. So Leon is a valid possibility. Leon, the ultimate baseball star and the ultimate murderous fiend. And the ultimate ghost. Ooh. Alright, let's check out all the stuff in here. So this must be the door to the pool, I'm guessing? Oh, we've never been here. Oh, it's so pretty. I like the pool. Maybe there's a coin on this bleacher. Oh. Nope, there's literally nothing here. There's actually nothing here. Well, it was a good thought process. Honestly, I really was just looking for coins. Priorities, guys, priorities. Security camera. We can check out this poster. Huh, this poster? It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah, that is... And wasn't there a girl in like a bathing suit in the girls' locker room? Maybe they were supposed to be in the other locker rooms. Maybe they got moved or something. I don't know. That seems weird to do though. What's this over here? There's a strange stain on the carpet, and the blood stains on the carpet. I don't know if it's blood. It doesn't look like blood. What is it? Because it's not pink and Pepto-Bismol-y. Boys' locker room carpet is mad to your truth bullets. Alright, so I think we got everything in here. So I guess let's go... We'll just see what Hifumi has to say. If it's not anything important, I might just skip through his dialogue.
Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Lindenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What did she see?
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by the doors. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Oh, Hifumi, I can't wait for you to die. I'm looking forward to that day. When did the murder happen? This stream or last stream? I left before you ended the last stream. It was last stream. The murder happened last stream. Thank you, Game Destroyer. I think Hifumi sat in the carpet without pants. He had a bit of an accident. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. I want to become Hifumi IRL. I will watch you from afar. I don't know if I can fully say I'll support you, but I will watch you from afar if you wish to become IRL Hifumi. You got some weird wishes, buddy? Yeah. Hi, Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I let you go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. And also, her handbook is missing. Ooh. That could... Oh yeah, we noticed that already. That was at, we noticed that in the main hall. Yeah, when we were with Byakugan. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, so we know her handbook is missing, but we need to check her body again? Why? Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in kind of a crucifix position. Whoever killed Hiro, I will... What? Whoever killed Hiro, I will slap them like the meme? I don't know what that meme is. Haji memes? I don't know what that is either. I love Kyoko. She's so mysterious and has clear motives outside of the crimes. Yeah, for sure. She's like definitely the most outside of Celeste. I think those are the two most interesting characters. Like, because they both clearly have something else going on with them, and that's what makes them cool and interesting. They're not just I'm the ultimate fanfic writer and I mouth breathe a lot. Blah. It's pretty much it. Huh? This rope has a plug. A plug? Like the extension cord that was in the library? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What's up, Lampus? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're having a good Monday. How is it going? How are you doing? What does this all mean? Stats of the value has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. So, I guess we go back to the library? Maybe, have you two figured anything new? Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Mondo, anything new to add? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard oh, we've seen this already. We already talked about this. I think we're good in here, so maybe we should go... Oh, nope, we're not good in here. Should we check the dumbbell again? It's a big blood stain. The Monokuma style, so the figure was in the dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Yeah, we've already established that. Maybe the poster again, because they seem like they were switched. It's a bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. So the posters were swapped, I'm guessing. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. That would be Sakura, right? Because she comes here a lot. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? It's pretty cool. Coffee-flavored protein powder mix is actually really good. I stand by that. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. That's a stain in the boys' locker room. Wait a minute. Wait. So, not only was the poster switched then, but the carpet's been switched? Why has the carpet been switched? What? That seems such like an important but very, very strange detail. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. But there is one in the boys' locker room. Alright, are we done in here now? Leave the girls' locker room? Yeah, I want to go back to the library. We need to check out that file and then, the extension cord that, Byakugan had. I need coffee. Yo, caffeine is literally, like, my, like, I don't want to say... I needed caffeine too. Like I wanted to start streaming a little bit earlier, but I like needed to make myself some caffeine before I did it. So I made a little thing of advanced GG stuff. But I'm a very avid coffee drinker. I love me some coffee. It is delish. So Ifumi didn't make chocolate babies on the carpet. Well, we can't rule it out specifically, but it's seeming more like Sakura spilled her coffee and there was a swap that happened. Now let's check out the rope box. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. So that's not what I'm supposed to check. It's talking about the secret council revealing the truth. I guess I better not. Which one was the Genocide Jack case file? Was it this one? Talking about the secret count. Nope, that's the one I just clicked on. Teehee. Is it this guy? I'm taking a look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that is Byakuya. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Is there anything else in here I need to check? I don't think so. Can you give Celeste Hero's body? What's Hero's body? There's still more I need to check here? Like what? Oh, there's the plug. Thick layer of dust. Guess not. Is it the lamp? Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. Yeah, what is here? Can you give Celeste Hero's body? Is that like an item in the game, or is that something I don't understand? There's no extension cord here now. Had no idea Leon was such an avid reader. The more you know. These memes are going too far. This is weird. This is weird. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... So the only one who would have moved the extension cord is Byakuya. But why? Is what I don't understand. Are we done in here? It seems like it. Why would Byakuya move the extension cord? That doesn't make any sense. The person that dies is also called Hero for short. I thought Hero was Yasuhiro, like the guy with the big hair. I thought that was Hero. I've never seen anybody call Chihiro Hero before. Do I need to find Celeste, maybe? Because she said she had important information. So maybe I need to go find her? Nope, I didn't mean to click the poster. I wanted to check her body again. Okay, yeah, we've seen that. They are both Hero? I've never seen anybody call Chihiro Hero. I've never seen anybody in this game call her that. I've seen plenty of people call Yasuhiro Hero, but I've never seen anybody call Chihiro Hero. We need to find Celeste somehow. Where would she be? Where did Hifumi say she was? Like the... Celeste on the first one near the cafeteria. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. I would have gone back to talk to what's her face? What's his face? Hifumi. So I appreciate you helping me out. Yeah, I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. I've never heard, like, anybody call Chihiro Hero before. Kaya's my hero. Joe, thanks, buddy. How kind of you. Celeste is in the storage room. So, like, the pantry? Like, the food storage room? I think I remember them saying that. That sounds about right. Oh, hey, Hina, what's up? Bye, Hina. Oh, nope, that's the kitchen. Where was the storage room at? I can't remember. I'll figure it out. Maybe it's probably just this other room right here. Hina, watch out, girl. You're in my way. No, I don't want to talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you. What? Hold on. Is it this? No, that's the pantry, or the kitchen. Where was the storage room? Is it this room? Because she does hang out here a lot. Is it this room? Yeah, this is the one I'm looking for. There we go. Hey, girl, what's you doing? What's good? What's good? Oh, have we been in here? We need to look for coins. Hold on. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears in right now. It just shows a cool school crest. I wonder when the class trial is going to start. Let's check the shelf. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Towels, jackets look like they've been put a good collection of school equipment. A coin? Aww. What about in this box? Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? I don't see anything noteworthy here. Besides a coin? Dang it! What about here? There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything of note. There's all kinds of different stuff. I don't see anything nowhere. Well, I give up. Hi, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse might itself distract you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. This is why we're friends with her. She's our friend. We got this. We got this. We got the plug. We got the plug. Chihiro Spirit watching you disc for investigation, look for coins to buy gifts for people that are not her. Priorities, man. Priorities. I gotta help pay my girl's gambling addiction. That's what I gotta do. Kai is going coin crazy. It's like, I like money. What can I say? Girl's got some goals. Take a note just in case. A note? What do you mean a note? I don't know what you mean by that. Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really? This was right before nighttime, so Celeste was probably the last person to see Chihiro alive
What are
then.
you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
Oh. Good for you, girl. A healthy diet and exercise is important.
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Okay. This is interesting. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve. Okay, maybe a little... I mean, she did break a rule. Again, she did break a rule. So I get where you're coming from, Celeste. Again, realist, still a little bit morbid, though. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Yeah, we already got that confirmed, I thought. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket, or we need to find that track jacket! We need to find that track jacket! There was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag we saw Chihiro carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. So she didn't die last night? No, she had to have, because Celeste saw her at night, and then Monokuma said that the death happened at 2 a.m. So yeah, she did die last night. Alright. But what do we do now? Yeah, it said she died at like 2 a.m. Yeah, that's nighttime. 2 a.m. still nighttime. I don't know what to do now. Do we need to find this duffel bag, maybe? Should I, like, look around for the duffel bag? Is that what I gotta do? Maybe in the laundry room? I doubt anyone would have tried the garbage chute again. That seems too obvious. Especially after it didn't work out well for Leon last time. No, you don't need a duffel bag. Okay. Well, that's good to know. What do I need to do then? Because I don't know where to go next. What's with this open locker? Lockers, one of them's unlocked. Well, didn't matter. Then what do I need to do next? Do I need to find Byakuya? And, like, confront him or something? I'd say maybe talk to Kyoko. She ditched me, though. I went to talk to her, and she was like, examine Chihiro's body carefully, and then ditched me. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack, so I just left her there. My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Well, we know that. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. It's alright, she's got some, like, inferiority complex, or, like, bad, mental self-image or something. That's fine. People have that. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, I guess. But maybe she just got along better with boys than girls. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? I honestly forgot to. But did you talk to Celeste to investigate the cord? We did. Did you talk to Hoko? We did. I think I need to talk to Fumi, which we did, or check the sauna. I haven't seen anything about checking a sauna, so we'll do that next. You think so? I never really thought of her as that kind of girl. Okay, well, that's... Oh! That's what we need to do, is talk to Aoi, apparently. Ding dong, bing bong. We did it. I did it all on my own. So Celeste might have seen Chihiro near 2 a.m. Yeah, Celeste said she saw Chihiro at midnight. But Chihiro said that she saw... Or no, Celeste said that she saw Chihiro at midnight going into the storage room. So that means Celeste was probably the last person to see Chihiro alive besides the person who killed her, because she died 2 hours later. Celeste said she saw Chihiro just before nighttime. No, but she said she saw... I thought she said she saw her at like midnight though. I don't remember. I don't remember, dude. I thought she said midnight. Maybe I misread that. Nighttime is 10 p.m. So maybe she saw her at like 10. Still far apart. I was still lost what you needed to do. Honestly, same. I guess we just need to talk to Aoi. We're getting a lot of hype for Ding Dong Bing Bong.
It's the moment you've all been waiting
Oh
for.
shoot, we're jumping right in.
Class trial.
We're jumping right in. So let's saw Chihiro before nighttime.
Right?
Okay. I feel like that might be important then.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Investigations in this game are just hour-long wild goose chases and Ding Dong Bing Bong with a hint of, but we're not done investigating. That sounds about right. I thought there was still like a lot more to find. Like y'all were saying check the sauna. It seemed like there was a lot we still had to do. That's why I got so confused. The red door is right through here. Class trial time. It is indeed. I know, Makoto. Ah. Onwards to victory. Everybody's here. Ahem, so is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... Bros don't even know who Toko is. That's freaking funny. You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? I mean, he isn't wrong. She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. How much more can we spoon feed you?
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Besides the obvious killer Leon, who do you honestly think did it? I think there are a couple of people I can rule out. I think I can rule out Sakura. I think I can rule out Hina. Byakuya's... I think I can honestly rule out Toko, because I think she is the biggest red herring, like, ever. I think that is, like, just a straight-up red herring. So, if I had to point out my most suspicious, maybe Byakuya? Because the dude was being a little bit shady with everything. I think Kyoko's in the clear. Hifumi, I don't think we really saw much of him this trial, so maybe, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's really anything there to connect him. Maybe Celeste? Because she saw Chihiro before she died, which I guess points her in a bit of a negative light. I don't know. Definitely wasn't Makoto, obviously. Maybe... No way Taco would. No way Taco would. Maybe Mondo? Maybe? But I feel like even that, we don't really have anything for him either. Like, I feel like we have more on the girls than the guys. Like, the only guys in my mind that are suspicious are Hifumi and Mondo. I don't think Hiro would do it unless he's, like, accidentally bludgeoning Chihiro in the head with a dumbbell. So those are the only 2 guys that I'm, like, mildly suspicious about. And even then, like, I feel like we don't have much on them. I feel like it's setting it up for a girl to be a killer. But then again, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a little confuzzled on this one. Whereas, like, last time it was pretty obvious. This time I'm a little bit confuzzled, I'm not gonna lie. And just like he said a few minutes later, class trial, yay, we are here, it's time to do it. I have an idea because I saw some wonky dialogue, but I'm not telling. What? Wonky dialogue? What wonky dialogue? I think Jurt picked up on the little hint. Is there a little hint that I missed? No! I love pointing out little hints. Did I miss something? What did I miss? If Makoto's a murderer, I'm gonna honestly bang my head on a rock. Yeah, I don't think he's got it in him. I really don't. He reappeared dragging Toko behind him. What she said. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Whew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Kai thought she was the mastermind. Like, truthfully. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. I love the Super Saiyan Toko sprite. It is pretty funny. It is really funny. Yep, I told you you could figure it out prior to the trial. You'll figure it out with the trial. So, was there, like, one little tiny thing that I missed that was like, oh, maybe I know who it is now? Like, something that gave it away? Was there just, like, one tiny thing that I missed? Because that bothers me so much that I missed it. I played the whole game and know what happened, but I'm not telling. I would appreciate that. I don't want spoilers. No spoilers, por favor. Yep, a tiny thing. I'm actually livid that I didn't notice it. I'm actually a little bit pissed. I'll figure it out still, but I want to look back and see, like, what the little hint was. The murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. When in doubt, talk to Kyoko.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Yeah, I guess let's do it. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. I don't even know if I'm reading into it too much because I haven't played it, but it was odd. Oh. What did I miss? I'm so annoyed! It's incredibly easy to miss. I don't blame you if it's pointed out in the trial. I am actually so mad I missed this. Oh, what did I miss? That's why I love Danganronpa. You can tell the trials with knowledge from the investigation. You can piece it together. I thought I had an idea because it seems like... Okay, I'm just going to spitball. This is where my mind's at right now. I think Byakuya is behind at least some aspect of this. I don't know if he's like an accomplice or whatever, or if he's the killer. But he also could be a red herring. I don't know. But I think he's trying to set up Toko. Because Toko is clearly Genocide Jack. And I think Genocide Jack is the biggest red herring of this trial. So, and Byakuya was the only one who had access to the, like, the file. So he would know how the killings happened. And he had access to the extension cord that was used to rig up Chihiro's body. So, if anything, maybe Byakuya killed Chihiro and is trying to frame Toko? Who is, I'm assuming we're going to find out is Genocide Jack. By the way, you can redeem yourself with the Chapter 3 investigation. This will happen again. Okay. I need that redemption arc. The steel box sank heavy with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop in a room filled with despair. Love class trials? We'll see how it goes. I enjoyed the first one, but it was also really easy, so I'm hoping this one will be more challenging. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it at all. Or gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then. Let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills,
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. What worked best for me is throw out your first guess and refine your second guess into your third. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind for sure. I hate the Chapter 5 trial room renovation so much. Oh, that's disappointing. I think this one looks pretty cool. A deadly judgment. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly, 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 a deadly. A deadly class trial. Prove the Chapter 5 trial isn't so bad. Is the Chapter 5 trial not fun? Inside joke? Oh, jeez. I feel like the Chapter 5 trial is going to be a pain in the butt. Hope, despair, hope, despair, hope, despair, hope, despair, hope, despair. Light and darkness and hope and despair and... It's Kingdom Hearts, man. It really is. It's hot pink and barf green everywhere. That sounds disgusting. I'm excited. Me too. I'm excited to get this rolling. Let's get this show on the road. And let's see if our predictions are right. Let's see. All right, let's set some skills. What skills do I have? Melodious voice. That's it. I think we're pretty set on our truth bullets and everything. I think I got a good handle on this. It's just a matter of I don't know who the killer is. Leon, I mean, we know Leon's the killer. It's not a prediction at this point.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
not even a prediction. All signs point to Liam. It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler.
then
It is
I'll
Leon.
punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
It's the dumbbell. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It's the dumbbell. We know that for sure. It was covered in blood. All of them practically spelled out 11037 in their dialogue. True. True. Chihiro's fatal injury. That's correct. It was indeed.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong. How do I shoot? I forgot. Oh, I thought it was X. I hit triangle. What's the fast forward button? Oh, I think it's circle. Head wounds. Well, it wasn't a... No, that's wrong. Tell him, Makoto. So Leon's ghost killed Chihiro. It's just obvious. A deadly 1, a deadly 1, a deadly 0, a deadly 3, a deadly 7, a deadly 11037, a deadly 11037, a deadly despair.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the
pretty
wound on
obvious.
The victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
She did her homework.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
It's what she does, man.
That's so creepy.
Kyoko's for sure either a detective or some kind of something relating to that. She definitely has knowledge of how this all works. So I think she's secretly a detective or something.
If you don't mind,
It just makes the most
I will
sense.
proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Hifumi calling Kyoko creepy is wild. Yeah, stay away from my girl, Hifumi. You put your entire wallet in the creepy jar, dog. Stay away from my girl Kyoko. She never did anything wrong. She couldn't possibly. She's great.
What? For real?
For real, for real. For real? Little Persona 5 coming out of me right there.
Hero's killer is
Genocide Jack.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Byakuya, I honestly am thinking it's you, dog. But it seems too obvious again. Because I feel like he's trying to frame Toko. I don't know. Because Toko's obviously Genocide Jack. It's just a matter of, is it Byakuya that's trying to frame her? Because he was the one who would have access to everything. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Uh-oh, there's more? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit those lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Okay. For eel, no carp? No carp indeed. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I don't think mine is. In which case, you can forget about the silencer, just focus on the situation in front of you. Okay. Good luck, have fun, GLHF. Alright, what are our truth bullets? Genocide Jack's file. On God, bro. Good one, guys, good one.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Oh, so that must be the white noise thing they're talking about.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Case file is important. That's right!
Why? What makes it impossible?
What does make it impossible?
I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Yes, there is! The case file. No, that's wrong! I missed the white noise, thankfully.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Tell us, Makoto.
What?
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it?
Just a little bit.
In the library.
Just a little bit.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Byakuya, you're being so shady, bro.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Including the things that other people shouldn't know.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Yeah, bloodbath fever, as we've talked about. The rock sensation that's changing the nation. Game volume is a bit low. I'll turn it up. Thank you for letting me know. Let me know if that's better.
Oh, that's right. Food lust.
Hifumi, I hope you're next, buddy. I really hope so.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
The crucifixion.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
The crucifixion.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. Not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it!
Why did they spell it out for me?
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
You hope so? What did I say? Did I say something? Whoops. Voice volume 2 just a tad. Is there a way to change just like... Is there like an options menu in this game I don't know about? Maybe in here? Oh, options. Oh, cool. Oh, the voice volume's at max. Maybe we should turn down everything else a little bit. That way we can hear the voices a bit more. I'll turn up the voices a bit so that we can hear them a little bit better. Let me know how that sounds. Hopefully that helps. Oh, I forgot. I didn't click X. Oh, no, I did. I did do it. All right, let me see. Let me know if that helps at all. Hopefully it does. It seems like the voices are at the max volume, but hopefully me adjusting everything else makes it a bit better. Just let me know.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Tell us, Byakugan.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
That's perfect. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys letting me know.
No fucking way.
What he said. What?
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
That's exactly what he's saying.
Yes. In fact,
Oh! We're just gonna come right out with it! Hold the phone! I didn't expect that! Hold up! I didn't expect that to escalate that quickly! I thought we were gonna talk about this for at least another 15 minutes. No, Byakuya just dove right in head first into the shallow end, bro! Holy crap, we're doing this already? Damn, son. I mean, like, obviously, yeah, it's her, but, like, I didn't expect that to happen immediately. We didn't even get a chance to accuse Leon. That's what I'm saying. We didn't even, we're, like, he's already thinks he's got this wrapped up, but we need to present our case for Leon still. Let someone else have the floor, dog. Just because you're the ultimate affluent progeny doesn't mean you get to run this class trial.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Raise your hand if you never saw that coming. I sure as hell didn't. Not in a million, kajillion, trillion years. He really pushed Toko in front of the speeding bus. Yeah, he pushed her in front of the bus. Then the bus backed up and ran over her again.
You lie!
Just picked her up and threw her, like, full, not even just like a push. Just like, literally picked her up by her like, shoulders and just yeeted her into the street. In front of, like, a train of buses. He threw her into the school bus pickup. Dude. I did not expect that to happen. Like, I knew Toko was obviously Genocide Jack, but I didn't expect them to, like, just throw it out there so early into the trial.
What?
I thought this was going to be, like, a thing where we needed to, like, figure it out.
Hey. Okay.
Figure it out. I use that term
Hold on a
loosely.
sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia.
Kind of serial killer is afraid of blood.
Isn't it hemophobia? Is the fear of blood? Heave-ho type stuff for real.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Because she has DID.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's really not, Hero. You're just stupid. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yeah, she has dissociative identity disorder. We've already established that. Hangman's Gambit. I think it's hemophobia because hemophilia is when you bleed a lot. Oh. Wait, what do we have to spell? What? There's a lot of S's. Is it S? Oh, cool. What are we supposed to spell? Skba. What am I supposed to be spelling here? Slahe? Sna. Skit? What am I supposed to be spelling here? Oh my god, I love Hangman's Gambit where we call Toko. Are they gonna make me call her a schizo? Is that what I'm spelling? Oh my god, it is. They're making me spell out. That's so awful.
Now I understand.
Now I understand that I'm calling this girl a slur.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
We couldn't have just spelled split? They made me spell that out? That's so messed up, dude.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
That's so messed up.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
That'd be the one.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa
is just the truth, I think. Like, it just makes the most sense. They want you to get confused with the dessert. What? Oh, like a banana split? Oh, I see. That's a good point, Joe. That is a very good point. I see your point now. I see your point. Sorry, I was just checking something.
Perfectly acceptable.
Perfectly acceptable.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
She did react to it twice. One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed, she arrived late, she fainted. Her behavior changed.
I got it!
She acted like she saw the body twice.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Yup.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Flashback! I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she faded. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
They spit on my monitor doing Hifumi's
funny,
voice.
That's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
It did indeed, Taka.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
But it's kind of true.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
One might even say she has a lust for blood.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Hina, you were there. You heard her say it. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Can't believe Hifumi used the wrong pronouns, but can't believe Hifumi used the right pronouns but wrong adjectives for Toko. I missed the adjectives that he used, but I mean at least he used her correct pronouns, I guess. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to keep herself from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
I mean, yeah, but I'm still not convinced she's the murderer.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
So he knew she was Genocide Jack? Wait. So, oh my god, he 1,000% is setting her up. 1,000% setting her up. He is trying to frame her, like 1,000%. Byakuya it's gotta be Byakuya. He's trying to set her up and take the fall. He's the copycat killer. He knew beforehand that she was Genocide Jack. He had access to the extension cord. He had access to the secret files. Bro, it has to be him.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
How strange we talking here?
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Girl, of all the people, I know you have a massive crush on him. Of all the people, why would you pick this dude to confide in? Like, that might be on you, I'm just saying.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Okay, so that explains why she's such, like, a Debbie Downer all the time.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
I don't see her denying it.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
There's our proof from confirmation right there.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Can you not? You know who he is, right?
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Girl, like, yeah, you probably should have, like, picked literally anyone else to tell your secret to. Like, tell Hiro. He's so stupid he'll probably forget right after you tell him.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Unfortunately, that'd be a fun spin-off. Coco's voice acting in this bit goes hard. Actually, yeah, it's really good.
Besides,
all the voice actors are phenomenal.
Your promise first.
All the voice actors are phenomenal. I don't know if I've said that yet, but the voice acting in this game is honestly phenomenal.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Bro, you're totally setting her up.
In spite of that promise.
Chihiro? I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. So this was the promise that they made. He promised not to tell as long as she promised to contain it. And they both broke their promise, apparently. Allegedly.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Okay, Toko, I've changed my mind. This is 1000% on you for one, trusting Byakuya, and number two, for trusting him on the basis that he would go out with you afterwards. When all he's done is treat you like garbage this entire time. Like, I'm just saying, girl, this is a little bit on you. You trusted the wrong person, Chica.
That's the only reason, I promised.
Ah, young love.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I don't think that's what happened.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But...
Damn, dude. I actually feel bad. Two things. Number one, I agree. Her voice actor is, like, phenomenal. Her voice actor is killing it in the scene. Number two, like, I actually feel bad for Toko. I never thought that would happen.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Talk to her, King! Talk to her! I still think you're setting her up, though. I never said that, Omega Base. Bro is just like... He's a politician, that's what he is. Lie, lie, lie. Deny, 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 counter accuse. Her voice actor also voices Junko. The duality is insane. It is pretty crazy. That voice actress has, like, an insane range. She's getting bullied. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel bad for her. Like, again, maybe choose your friends better and choose who you tell your secrets to better. But, like, bro, you're, like, going in on this girl. Like, chill. I mean, like, pop off, but chill.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Or are we gonna summon Genocide Jack?
Person? You don't mean...
Are we gonna summon Genocide Jack? Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed through the courtroom. But in the next second...
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What is with that sprite? Oh my god, the thing in the corner with her tongue out the jar. What the hell, dude? What is with that sprite? I don't know if this is supposed to be funny or not, but it's freaking hilarious. I'm just saying. What up, Genocide Jill? We told you Toko gets better in the trial. Am I gonna like this personality of hers? I hope I am. I really hope I do. Because Toko might make her way up a little bit. Maybe, actually, not Toko, but Genocide Jill might be making her way up the rankings if she's actually fun. And just from this vibe, she seems fun.
What the heck?
It's one of the best characters in the whole series. Y'all are giving her some high praise. Let's see if she lives up to the hype, because she seems fun off the bat.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Didn't I joke about, like, imagine if one of them was just, like, the ultimate serial killer or something? Well, here we go!
What the fuck is this?
That's a good question, Mondo.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
It's like on a dating website, where you have to list like 3 faults about yourself, and like people should like look past them and everything. And your 3 faults are: I'm a little bit too clingy, I have to pet every dog I see, and I might be an actual serial killer. That third one might be a deal breaker, I'm just saying. Oh my god, I love this character, and she's been on screen for 2 minutes. I love this character, and she's been on screen for 2 minutes. Toko is actually one of the most developed characters in the series, no cap. I mean, like, it seems like she's getting some good development this trial, which is good. Still don't really care for Toko, but I like Genocide Jill. Also, Toko and Jill are so different that they have different VAs. Yeah, they do sound different enough.
She's so intense.
That's certainly a word
Like
for
they
it.
say, sound and murderous mind, sound, and murderous body.
This character's just like one-liner after one-liner, and I'm here for it.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
You think?
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Didn't she say this earlier when she, like, first saw Chihiro's body? Isn't this what she said back then?
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh god, I love this character. That sprite's hilarious. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
There you go, Hifumi. There you go.
What's up?
Oh, that sprite's adorable!
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
No chance. Actually, zero
Well,
chance.
I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
She's the ultimate mastermind! Nah, there's no shot. Yeah, okay. No shot. No shot.
It's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Yo, Monokuma's pissed.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
He makes a good point.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Philosophical.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I'll drink to that, Chief. I'll drink to that.
Just kidding again!
Oh, God, this character's awesome.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
There is evidence, I will say that, but there's no shot.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
What's the motive?
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
Oh, the secrets?
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Yeah, I would assume as much.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
I mean, you could have just locked her in a room the whole time.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What? Who could have seen that coming? Almost like it was an obvious red herring.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Oh god, I could listen to less voice actor read me a bedtime story.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
I believe her, I'm just saying.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I do. If Genocide Jill has one fan, it is me. If Genocide Jill has no fans, I am dead.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
I believe every word she says. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to go at some more details about all of this. Oh, here we go. Back at it. Back at it with the non-stop debates. We have the status of the dead body. Okay. Well, I don't know what that means, though.
But I didn't kill anyone.
I believe
you.
you.
Say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
No, in fairness.
If you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
What would her alibi
When you
be, though?
compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't.
What more?
Oh, I hit the
proof do you
thingy.
need?
Dang it, I hit the white noise.
Give it up. You killed her.
I hit the white noise accidentally. Shoot.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that.
We know that.
If you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
What more proof
Wait, what?
do you need?
Hold on, I might need to check my truth bullets here. Status of the dead body. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Yeah, wait. Is that different from everything else?
Give it up. You killed her.
No. Detective folks remember Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove what he said. What he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that...
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches completely.
Wait, I thought I did that! I thought I did that! Did I do something wrong? I must have accidentally hit something. But that was clearly it.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I don't think so. There wasn't anything but a blow to the head in the other ones. Celeste VA voices Tilly from Big City Greens, and crazily enough, a character from Mickey and the Roadsters Racers also named Celeste. Wow, that's quite the coincidence. I have never heard of either of those things.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How is it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Oh, this character's awesome.
I murder with passion and conviction.
Yeah, she uses the scissors. The scissors.
I consider myself a professional.
Oh my god, duh!
Particular
That was
way
so
of doing
obvious
things.
looking back at it.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
I mean, she isn't wrong.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using Ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Call them out. Those are some crappy brands. That's right, Genocide Jill. We stand a queen who knows that Italian food deserves to be prepared carefully, not canned. I don't know. I lost where my train of thought, but you get the idea. Ragu is gross, and so is Chef Boyardee. Fun story. I did actually, when I was a kid, did not realize that Ragu was pasta sauce. I thought it was salsa. So I made some nachos. So I put like some tortilla chips down. I poured the Ragu that I thought was salsa over it, and then I had like a Mexican cheese blend I put on top. I was probably like 13, probably. Maybe a little bit younger. I don't know. And then when I pulled them out of the oven and ate one, I was just like, huh. I think I've done something wrong here.
This is no creation of mine.
It ain't. There's no scissors.
Well, let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Okay, Makoto, be nice.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Yeah,
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
multiple stab wounds, whereas this one was a blow to the head.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
That's right.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
When Hifumi gets it, y'all are in trouble.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
You make a good point, Makoto.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
What's that?
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
I could go over some pasta with pesto. That sounds pretty good.
Stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I think it's a great comparison.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. The photos, yeah, she was suspended with the cord, with the extension cord, whereas everybody else was suspended with scissors. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
For sure. That has to be it.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrist.
Actually, it was an extension cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Uh-huh.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Man, they were really trying to set up this serial killer to take the fall for him.
Like I said, I'm a professional.
Looking at you, Byakuya.
So naturally, I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences.
Big Mac!
Wrong.
I just want that on screen. Big Mac. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, Makoto, I'm only referring to Makoto as Big Mac from now on. Oh my god, I love that. So there's 2 differences, but he's wrong. Alright, so there's another difference that we haven't realized.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Oh my god, I love that.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually
Big
one more
Mac.
difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Who the victims were?
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Yo, get the Big Macs in chat, y'all. Let's go. Big Macs in chat. Let's go. It's a pattern that's just waiting to be discovered. What is it?
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Alright, this character's top 3. I'm just gonna throw it. This character's number 3. This character has overtaken Sakura. She's number 3. I don't care. I won't hear any slander. She's number 3. She's close to number 2. I'm not gonna lie. Celeste's still number 1. Kyoko's still number 2. But this character, she's now my new number 3. This character's great. I freaking love her. She's awesome. She's hilarious. I don't care about Toko. Toko's probably still dead last, either her or Hifumi. But Genocide Jill is phenomenal. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. Look at the names of every victim. What you'll notice is, I think I figured out. I think I know why she killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was her friend. Oh, are all the other victims guys? Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, it has to be that then. It has to be that, because friend, lover, those don't matter. So it has to be that she only kills men, and Chihiro was a girl.
I got it.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't notice that.
Chihiro was a girl?
That's pretty interesting, actually. So that, I feel like that exonerates, like, Toko and Genocide Jack. There's no shot it could be either of them. Now, not only am I correct, but now they all know it too. The other nicknames for other people, just wait, they're still funny, but not as funny as Big Mac. Big Mac is my favorite thing in the world. Told you she'd technically get better. She technically does, just her other personality does.
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think of that. I never noticed that.
What are you talking about?
Chihiro's a girl, and all the other victims were dudes.
In all the Genocide Jack cases,
that's
all the victims
wild.
have something in common.
I can't believe I didn't pick up on that. I knew I, like, was 99% sure Toko was a red herring, but that was, like, staring me in the face. Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Kano Issei, Takeshi Yoshida, a bunch of other Japanese male names.
They were all guys?
Mm-hmm. Now you're getting it.
That's right. The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men.
I love this character.
I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
Okay, I have a question. Can you hang out with just Genocide Jill, or do you have to hang out with Toko? Because that will definitely make a decision as to what characters I will be spending the rest of the game with.
The hell is wrong with you?
A lot, apparently.
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Yeah, occasionally Genocide Jill shows up on her own. Yes, we are absolutely hanging out with her. I think sometimes she's Jill and sometimes Toko. Okay, I don't remember, but I think maybe if you can find her on the map. All right, if we can find her, we will absolutely be hanging out with her. Like 1,000%. 1,000%. Abso-freaking-lutely, we're hanging out with her.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
I could go for a bowl of ramen. Like, really, like, good ramen. Like, so I'm talking, like, some katsu pork ramen or, like, some spicy chicken ramen. That sounds good. Whole lot of veggies in there, too. Sounds fuego.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
At least she sticks to her convictions. You gotta admire that. I love Genocide Jill so freaking much. She's great. I really like this character.
Get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
Would y'all want me to do like a tier list video, like at the end of this? Should I do something like a tier list video ranking all the characters? Would that be something y'all would be interested in? Because I'll do it if y'all want to see it.
It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Makes a good point. Sure, I mean, I'll do it if y'all want me to.
Quiet, lowly car!
Pop off, Queen! Pop off! Put him in his place.
Lowly cur?
Yeah, what she said. I don't know what it means, but you're one of those. I'd watch it. All right, good to know. Maybe we'll do that at the end.
Never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Or maybe after, like, the last case, we'll stream the tier list or something. Like, stream me making the tier list.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive...
That's a deep burn for Byakuya. I don't know what it means, but yeah. Burn!
Why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
She makes a good argument. I'm just saying.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
She loves them. They're her babies.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Probably at the end of the third game, because I don't think one DR game has enough characters for an entire video stream. I was saying, like, at the end of, like, a stream. I was thinking, like, after we do, like, after we see, like, the end cutscene, I could, like, jump into, like, a tier list, like, to end the stream or something. I think that could be fun. We'll probably do that. That sounds like kind of fun, actually. She basically called him a peasant. Yo, pop off! Pop off!
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
I'm sure she has scissors. I'm just saying.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
She makes a good argument.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Lily Kerr is kind of like feudal peasant. You know, the one thing he would swear he isn't. That's true. She hit him where it hurts. Continuous updated tier list would be cool. Yeah, I'm down. We could do it if we, like, play all the other games and everything. If I like it enough to keep going, we could definitely do, like, an updated tier list as, like, we finish through the games and stuff.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, is she gonna pull out her scissors? Can I screenshot this? Because I want this. Can I screenshot? I can? Nice. Perfect. I want that screenshot.
She's fully equipped.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Anytime, any place. Pop off, Queen.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
I don't want to know where you pulled those out of.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Press L1 to get rid of the text box for a better screenshot. Well, too late.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
She didn't get her knot tying merit badge when she was in the Girl Scouts. There's a console however, where the scissors are on little straps under her skirt. Oh, so she keeps them on like belts underneath her skirt. Okay. All right then. Never see it coming from there.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
It sure seems like it.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Actually, there is one person who knew.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Oh, Byakugan, you're about to get exposed, bro. There is one person who could have copied the cases. Select someone. And that person is Leon. It has to be. If you look in the file is labeled 11037. Who else could it be? It's Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Damn right it is. He had access to the archives.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file.
Oh, Byakuya, the walls are closing in, buddy. Oh, the silent treatment. He knows he's caught.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I'm thinking so. Still being silent.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
He was trying to get away with murder.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Let's go, dude.
He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
Oh, snap.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh, this character is the freaking best.
Byakuya,
What's your response?
Yeah, I'm interested to see how you talk your way out of this one, bro.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
He's acting too smug. I don't know if he did it.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Was it? What did he say then? In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Oh, yeah, that was weird that he immediately was like, let's go in the locker rooms. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Not necessarily. He could have gotten to the boys' locker room anytime he wanted to. Whereas, like, when Monokuma opened up the doors, the only way that'd be the only time he could access the girls' locker room. So I guess it does actually make a little bit of sense to want to check a place you can't go originally first.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But how would you know that?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
You didn't know she was the victim. You didn't know she was or you did know and you just let it slip.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
The body hadn't been discovered at that point.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
Digging his little hole.
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
You had no way of knowing she was dead. Need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to. Oh god, why? Next, we're gonna add something called a truth flashback. What? If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. What's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Oh god, this sounds awful. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Okay, so we have to. Well, then good luck and have fun. It's basically using stockpile and spit up in Pokemon. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Okay, there's something we need to find here.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, how do I do the truth thing? Come on, Mako, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on. Must be... Oh, wow, I lose a full heart for that?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting weird.
How do how do I grab it?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check
You have to
out the
hold
girls'
triangle?
locker
Okay.
room, that's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
The victim was Chihiro.
Of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
But the body
There's
hadn't
no
been
time
found, so
for
that's what we
thinking.
need.
What's so
We need the thing Aoi said.
Wish you'd taken me with you.
We need the thing that Aoi said.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the
Before
body.
we found the body.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a
So it has to
The
be...
victim was
He didn't
Chihiro.
know about it yet. Yeah, we did it! Okay, cool. I think I get how this works now. Thank you for letting me know I have to hold triangle. I was not paying attention during that. But I get it. I get how this works now, I think.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body,
We couldn't have known who the
couldn't
victim
know
was.
who the
Exactly.
victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
That's right.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Oh, he's got a rebuttal, though, it seems.
Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
For some reason, I don't think the tutorial said you had to hold triangle, so I'm not crazy. Good to know.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
The extension cord... What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's
him.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you?
There is. I think.
That's not convincing, Big Mac.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Thank you, Kyoko.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? It's gotta be the extension cord, right? Where are truth bullets? The library desk clamp, yeah. I honestly forgot Kyoko was there. How could you? She's great. I love Kyoko.
The difference between the cases?
The difference between the
You want me to
cases.
explain it again?
Yes, sure, why not?
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Uh-huh.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Oh, God, I accidentally keep clicking that.
Chihiro was
Suspended
suspended
with...
It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No,
That's
it was...
right. It absolutely was.
No, it wasn't.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
It was an extension cord,
Hey,
people.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
That's gonna hit the thing.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden
No,
away somewhere.
you're a liar, dog. You are straight up lying. She's been quiet this whole time. Maybe she did. There is zero chance Kyoko did this. Absolute zero chance.
That's right. Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
All right, so first we have
I've
to hit
never
the white
seen that
noise.
rope before in my life. Obviously,
Come
somebody
on!
else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Bro, why is it so hard to hit one little text bubble? I know the answer.
That's right. Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Please hit it. Oh my
Obviously,
God, this is
somebody else
actually
must have had it hidden away
infuriating me.
somewhere.
This is actually infuriating. Watch, I'm gonna get it. Oh, I can use R1 to slow down. Right, I forgot.
Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right. Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I forgot I can do that.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No shot, Kyoko did it. Thank you for reminding. I forget. There's so many controls to remember. I can't remember them all.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Because it was the extension cord you used for your desk lamp in the library.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say,
Extension cord.
that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
He sure
And
has.
The same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Oh, what a
And there's
convenience.
no way someone who uses
development.
that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Mm-hmm. Unless he was the one who made it go missing.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
It's like Makoto or Kyoko says something and everyone else is like, yeah, I knew that the whole time. It makes so much sense. Let me repeat what they said to sound smart. Like literally in this case, what Taka just did.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
It does make a lot of sense, but now the more you talk about it, the more I think you're also a red herring.
Is that about right?
Yes, actually. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
No, I don't think he is. I think we're being red herringed again.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Yeah, it does make a lot of sense.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
What could it be, Big Mac?
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Do we have something that confirms you couldn't have done it?
What about all that bothers you?
Because I guess, like, your handbook wouldn't let you in there, but you could have just stolen Chihiro's. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Oh my god. The murder took place in the boys' locker room. That explains the switch poster. That explains the switched carpet. The murder took place in the boys' locker room. Holy crap. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Oh my god, that's 100% what it is. The murder took place in the boys' locker room.
How disappointing.
1000% it did.
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Dude, that is a huge revelation. So that means the killer has to be a boy then. That means the killer has to be a boy. Because how else could Chihiro get in there? She had to be with a dude working out. But would he have been able to let her in though? I'm so confused. I hate how when you get something wrong you lose a whole heart, but when you get something right you lose half a heart. Really? That's pretty stupid. What was Chihiro doing in the boys' locker room? The only thing I could think of is she went in there with someone to work out, but who? And could she have even done it? Could she have even gone in without the security system activating? But the only thing that makes sense is that the killing happened in the boys' locker room, because that explains the switch carpet with the blood stain and the protein powder coffee. And then that makes the poster on the walls the same, or makes the poster switch make sense, as well as the blood on the poster would make more sense if it happened in the boys' locker room. It would make sense why that was the poster that got blood on it. There are still questions to be answered. Oh, geez. This one's more in depth. I like this one. Gain half a heart, I believe the main. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay. So you gain half a heart when you get something right, but you lose a full one when you get something wrong. I gotcha.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
There is absolutely no question about that.
But is it possible she was moved to the girls' locker room? Because you can find someone somewhere and the killing take place in another location. Now imagine in-game all the trials are double this length. Oh god.
How could the scene of the crime have been
Oh, in game 2
anywhere
these
else?
are all double the length? Dear god, that's a long class trial.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
And that would explain the carpet and the posters.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
There it is. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think of that. That's crazy.
The rest of the murder scene?
That's crazy.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
So did Byakuya move the body then? They have intermissions with how long they are? Oh my god, that's awful. I'm gonna have to really hold my pee during the second game. So the thing I'm not sure about yet is Byakuya the one who moved Chihiro, or because I don't think Byakuya is the killer. Is it the killer who moved Chihiro? That's what I don't understand yet. That's what I don't know for sure. But whoever moved Chihiro is the person who has the missing handbook, I believe.
I believe I do.
Okay, I think we're back. I think I'm good. Sorry about that. I think my mic disconnected. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know how long it was out, but I don't remember what I was saying before that. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
She had to have been killed in the boys' locker room is what I mean.
Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
We have the carpet and the poster. Which one do you want? Do you want both? Events that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. We have a couple of things. The carpet and the posters, right? I guess let's do the posters.
I got it!
I think we can do either, maybe,
Proof
but
that
this
she
makes...
was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Yeah. Although I guess this could be a bit of a stretch, but I get what Makoto's reasoning is here.
Your proof is some posters?
Not just that, but the carpet too.
The poster in the girls' locker room was
Incoming best line.
a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
I don't think there's anything strange about that.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Big Mac with the best line in the game. What a guy.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
This character's amazing.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
It's not the most sound reasoning, but it does make sense.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
The carpet.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
That's right.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes, I am, actually.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved to the boys' locker room.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet
Oh
wasn't
my
scrubbed
god,
away.
Chihiro was killed in the boys... I don't know what that means, though. But she 100% was killed in the boys' locker room. But I don't understand what this means, but I feel like this is... I don't feel like. This is extremely important. But I don't get what it means, though.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
So the carpet was switched. We have the confirmation.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
I think that's exactly what it means.
But why would anyone do that?
To cover up the actual scene of the crime.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
I think it's extremely plausible.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime,
Meanwhile, in her mind, Kyoko's like, yeah, I figured that out hours ago.
the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I did not see this coming at all.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the carpet bother doing that?
That's what I don't know. Maybe to try and pin it on the girls?
Huh? Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
The only thing I can think of is maybe to pin it on the girls.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
By the way, Kyoko still hasn't spoken at this trial. No, she spoke a little bit, didn't she? Like, earlier on, she was like, hold on, or something like that. She had, like, one line,
then
I thought.
how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Yeah, she spoke once.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Not necessarily. You could have stolen somebody else's handbook. No, she said something unbelievably cryptic earlier, as always. Yeah, she's only spoken the one time, though.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
But we know that's not true because there were the handbooks that were, downstairs in the vault. So she could have borrowed one and then put it back.
No,
Or the
she
killer
did
put
have
it
a
back.
way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh god, this should be
I
good.
highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro have really gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? I don't know how well I trust Hiro with this information, but we'll hear him out. The broken e-handbook. Okay.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer after all.
I don't think that's it. I
I'm
think
sure that would have been no problem for her.
maybe.
No, I don't think that's it.
I think that's a bit of a stretch though.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh, Leon's handbook is broken, though, so he couldn't have.
No, that's wrong.
So Chihiro couldn't have used it then, because Leon's handbook is broken. Oh, Hiro actually had a good idea for once. I'll give him that.
Leon's handbook.
So she couldn't have used Leon's, but if she stole... Are there any other dead dudes? No. Oh, that blows my theory out of the water, actually. Wait. Because she couldn't have used Leon's handbook to get into the room. Because it was broken. Oh, that blows my... I don't know what this means anymore. Something like focus on the strange circumstance surrounding Chihiro's murder and everything will become clear. That sounds about right. It's cryptic enough.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
That blows my theory out of the water, so she couldn't have, like, stolen the handbook and then put it back, or the killer put it back.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess...
Unless it
that'd be
broke
impossible, huh?
during the murder and someone knew the weak spot, maybe? I don't know.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
That just seems like his character, actually.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words,
Exactly.
you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Oh.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Bonk, bonk.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
That's true, though. Dang, this is...
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
No.
She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Monokuma said that's impossible.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
No, that's
wrong.
I had to do something what I missed. Most of the class trial, actually, and a lot of the investigation.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
It's not Byakuya. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Thank you,
I
Kyoko.
agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
That's funny.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
Which
What are you
is...
talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Take a little break?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Okay, then. Maybe Kyoko's just psychic, or she just has really good intuition, or she's just a detective.
For real?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring, or I'll be very unhappy.
I'm sure whatever it is gonna blow this trial wide open.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Pop off, queen. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... the locker room again.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Why? You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Why do you want us to examine the whole body?
Examine her carefully?
I don't think you should be
Like
doing it.
Using our hands?
I don't think you should be doing it.
No, wait!
Oh, wow, I'm surprised you didn't volunteer.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds,
Religious
you know?
grounds?
Very well. I'll do it.
What would be the point of looking over her body again? What is this gonna give us?
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
I wouldn't put it past him.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Why do we need to examine this body again? Putting her hands together to prepare, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
Wait. Surely not, right? Surely not. No way. No way. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. I don't know if I want to say it now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how confident I am, but they're really harping on check her body and everything. Plus, there were some little things in chat I've noticed. For one, how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room? I believe was a question that was asked. I think I know what happened here. I didn't see that coming in a million years. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think Chihiro is actually a boy. I think she's a he. I think that makes the most sense because they are harping on check the body so much. Plus there's the question of how did she get into the boys' locker room? It's the only thing that makes sense. I think Chihiro has to be a dude. Chihiro's a boy.
What? This is... What is this?
I think I'm right. I think I'm right. Maybe one of the guys should have checked her body. Or should I say, his body?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh my god, I'm right. I will say, I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I got that a little bit later than I probably should. I got that a little bit later than I probably should have. But this seems like the most likely outcome, based on how Sakura is reacting in this scene. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Not a girl, she's a boy!
Is what?
Is a boy!
I called it! Let's go! Oh my god, that blows this case wide open! This blows this case wide... What?! I did not think that was going to be the case at all. Bro. This makes things really interesting. Like, really interesting. This is interesting. I don't know what to say besides this is interesting. I mean, it's a name Chihiro. But isn't it H-I-R-O? I don't know if that's it. This ties into the hint that you missed. So there was some hint about Chihiro being a boy that I missed?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're taking this surprisingly well, Hifumi.
What?
Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming.
You're joking, right?
This is massive.
Joke about this.
This is actually massive. Because that explains how Chihiro could have gotten to the boys' locker room then. No, Chihiro being a boy ties to the hint you missed. Yeah, that's what Richard just said. This ties into the hint you missed. That she's actually a he. Yeah, that's what Richard just said. Yeah. So there was a hint I missed that gave a hint that Chihiro was actually a boy instead of a girl. That's what I'm getting. I don't know what it was. But she's a he, apparently. Alright.
Then it's really true?
Then that explains how he got into the boys' locker room then. He's a boy. He was able to.
Chihiro was a guy?
How many times are we gonna repeat it?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Well, you had access to all that stuff.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
This is ridiculous. Also, of course Monokuma would hide that from us. Like, I mean, like, I don't want to, like, out people's gender. I guess, you know what, maybe Monokuma is an ally. He wanted to keep his secret. He wanted to keep his secret, which is a little bit admirable. Paints Monokuma in the new light, I guess.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
We've already proved it wasn't you, though.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Very interesting indeed. Is a hint that you missed that Chihiro being a boy is related to him being a boy isn't the main focus of self? That's... I don't see how that's any different from what I just said. I don't see how that's any different from what I just said. So, basically what I think was there was a hint that Chihiro was a boy that I missed that may have helped me figure out a possible suspect. That's what I'm assuming. I'm guessing that's what the case. Chihiro being a boy probably would have helped me, like, understand a possible suspect, is what I'm assuming y'all are referring to.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
You don't say.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Oh, jeez. This is gonna be an interesting endgame for this trial.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
What?
Let's pick up from there.
It was a shocking revelation, I'll give him that. I'll give him that. It was very shocking.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
You'll explain when they say it again? Okie dokie. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
That's true. He could have just used his own handbook.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
That's Chihiro's secret, by the way? Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
I think we get it, guys. We get it, Monokuma. You can stop spelling it out for us, bro. Sorry, I was just checking something.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
None. In fact, it confirms it.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
But by who?
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Oh, true. So we can't rule it out being a boy or a girl. It could be either.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
What would...
Well, I must
don't know.
admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So
Sure
now
is.
everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Except who killed her. Him, excuse me.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
There's no way he's the killer.
Very interesting. This has
Smug.
become very
He's so smug.
interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
For once, I agree with you.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I don't know about Makoto specifically, but the guy who's playing as Makoto doesn't think he's the killer.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
I think that's confirmed for sure. Byakuya's the type of person to say, I can always tell about trans people and accuse masculinism. Yeah, he does seem like that kind of guy.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
I don't think he is.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Okay.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
I think that's exactly what it means, Celeste.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Yeah, because if we discovered this, he was done for.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
I think this was just all a big game for him. Like, he just wanted to see if he could get found out. Like, he wanted to see if they could piece together everything, maybe.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya,
Of course he's silent.
When you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
So he didn't know about that, so that would make him not the killer, because he didn't know where the murder took place.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Yeah, exactly.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
So Byakuya is not the killer then?
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Byakuya just did it to mess with them. I'm pretty sure it's either that. Yeah, it seems like it was just his game. Like, he referred to this whole thing as a game. I think that was just part of his game, was he wanted to see, like, what could happen. Like, will they think it was me? Will they think it was Toko? Will they figure out all this stuff? I don't know. Did it for gits and shiggles?
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room.
Oh, so he literally just felt like it. He literally just was like, yeah, might as well.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Then how did he get into the girls' locker room? Probably with one of the other handbooks, like Junko's or Sayaka's?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the
At least he's
truth.
polite. Knows it's a PG stream. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
I mean, it just makes sense, though, Taka.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
It's not him, dog.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Just for the hell of it, it seems.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Since you say he just happened upon it, was probably left open, that seems like a very bad mistake for the killer to make.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
I doubt Monokuma would stop him if it made no fun. Yeah, I guess that's true. So, what I'm thinking, though, is I think this rules out all of the girls. I don't think the killer could have been any of the girls. It doesn't make any sense for it to be one of the girls. Because they couldn't use their own handbook to get into the locker room, and Leon's is broken. So the killer has to be a dude. Like, 1000% has to be a dude.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we?
So that gives us Hiro, Hifumi, Mondo. Who are the other dudes?
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Hiro, Hifumi, Mondo, Makoto, but obviously it's not Makoto. And Byakuya? Are those the only dudes left? Oh no, and Taka. It could be Taka too, I guess. But I don't know if Taka would do it.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
She makes a good argument, I'm just saying.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
That's right, she's our Biffle. She's our Biffle. She's always got our back.
Damn straight. Count me in.
You just seem like you're here for the ride.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
No, you're too big to be an ant.
Anyway.
Also, that's an
let's
insult to
discuss this
ants.
all as
Ants
a
are way
group
smarter
one
than
more
you.
time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Did you all just remember this?
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Sure. I could go for some hide and seek. That sounds like fun. If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Has to be. The killer has to be a dude. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it has to be a guy. That's still enough. I need to find some more clues. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Celeste's account. She saw Chihiro in the pantry.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Multiple choice answers are always so hilarious.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
True.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Celeste saw the victim that night.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh, you stupid!
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just game over, man.
I guess I probably could have done heroes too. I think heroes actually makes more sense. Only the killer.
Sure, if someone saw
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
All we need.
It's over. It's all over.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, we know Celeste saw him too.
No, that's wrong.
We know Celeste saw Chihiro. Based on her account.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
And we know Celeste couldn't do it because it has to be a dude.
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about
Oh
this.
my god, I love how she says Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Celeste, I love you.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Yeah, because he was going to exercise.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Yes.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Then where do we find
It
it?
seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Unless Kyoko has it, and that's why she's got a little smug smirk on her face right there.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
What did he say? Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry?
Only if someone
Only
was
if
waiting
someone
for
was
him.
Waiting for him, I should think.
That's true.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
That's what it seems like.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Maybe it's because you were girls. It was Leon. He threw the bag and the jacket in the furnace. I mean, he's done it once before, so there's not really... I mean, there's probable cause there because he's done it before.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
He was not only a serial killer, he's a serial burner as well.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Who's been executed? Has that not happened yet? Not yet. We're still figuring things out. We're still trying to find the killer.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Yeah, how do we deduce from, like... Obviously, it's not Makoto, so we still have, like, a bunch of other options.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I do? Are you sure about that?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, I don't. You're talking crazy talk, Kyoko.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
I don't know.
The track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Uh-huh.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
What is she talking about? We don't have anything about that.
Are you sure about that?
What is she talking about?
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Yeah.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Unless Kyoko is, because she's a detective.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Uh-huh.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
What are they talking about?
The bag was just a
normal duffel bag.
From the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Me either. I don't know where Kyoko's going with this.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay, and?
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
What? Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? What are they talking about? Somehow it's really hard to believe. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, Kyoko. Celeste's account. Again?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was headed
on his way to go exercise.
Uh-huh.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
What are you talking about, girl?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have
No!
a tracksuit.
No!
This exercising sucks.
No! No!
White tracksuit, personally.
No, 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 no! You're joking! No! No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. I did. No, no, no. What? What? Why? Oh my god, I still understand. Only the killer would know what color tracksuit Chihiro was wearing, because Celeste never said what color tracksuit it was. And the only person who said a color was Mondo. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Celeste didn't say what color the tracksuit was. She just said that he had a tracksuit. Was Kyoko just bluffing? Was she just, like, trying to bait him? Bruh. Shadow was dead on then? Yeah, it seems like it. We'll discuss that later. I still didn't look anything up. I believe you. I believe you. From now on, just to make sure that, like, we don't accidentally spoil anything, though, why don't we just say no predictions in chat? None. 0. From now on. Just because I don't want to accidentally it turn out to be that, and then that makes you look suspicious, or whoever looks suspicious. So I think from now on, we'll just say in chat, no more predictions. Just to keep things consistent. Bro. You're good, Shadow. Don't worry about it, man. It's honestly fine. I believe you. I believe you didn't look it up. I honestly think you just threw out some names. But just to be on the safe side so that nothing happens like that, we'll just say no more predictions in chat just as like a general rule. I predict Leon killed Leon. Yo, true. Oh, Mondo, no! He was my favorite of the dudes. Oh, why? Bro, you just fell for that hook, line, and sinker. Did you just deny it just to admit to it? I think I knew what he meant. Only Leon could have done this. Bro. Oh my god. Mondo, you fell for that hook, line, and sinker, my guy.
House, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No
Yeah.
way. Not a chance.
Unfortunately, buddy, it did.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yeah. She's right. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First
He
of
couldn't.
all, we
He
know
couldn't
where
have
Chihiro
known.
was headed.
Do I need
He was on
to?
his way to go exercise.
Do I need to take this? I think I do.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Oh
What do you
my
mean,
God.
The specific tracksuit?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh, I screwed that up. Wait, what? It's just Celeste account?
Shoot!
Whoops. So I don't need that.
First of all, we know what he was on his way. So
Bro
next
caught her
we
in her
have to-
trap.
why did he
Dude,
choose-
she like double, triple, quadruple bluffed him
what
and
your
made
killer
him
was wearing the
like
same blue
just
tracksuit?
fall for it hook, line, and sinker.
No, that's wrong.
Oh my God. How would you have known the color, Mondo? How would you have known it?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you
How
just
would
say?
you have known the color, Mondo? How would you have known the color?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
She just said she saw him with a tracksuit. She didn't say what color it was. Oh my God. I saw him stuffing a tracksuit into his duffel bag. Then I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Oh my God, Mondo.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Oh God, Mondo, the walls are closing in. Everybody else noticed too, or at least Byakuya and Kyoko did. And probably Celeste.
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Oh my
And
God.
before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
I don't think she did.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Mm-hmm.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Mondo, why, dude? Why?
Because I just...
Why would you do this, Mondo?
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Taka, I know he's your bro, but like, dude, it's extremely
No,
incriminating
that can't
of a
be it.
statement.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Oh my
And
God.
the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
It's because he was the one waiting to meet him there.
is if he saw Cherry with it.
Cherry!
That's the only possibility.
Yo, she just gets better and better. She's top 3 for sure.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
I need to know what all of her other nicknames are. Like, please just rapid fire them all right now, Genocide Jill, please.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
That's a cool sprite.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
It was in a duffel bag, though.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
It was... She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone. Yeah, he was being
when
very
Celeste
secretive about it.
noticed Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Later on, she calls Hifumi Huffy and cute and Taka TikTok. I love that.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
You had to have known because you were the one who killed him.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
He sure did.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Yeah, the 3 smart characters are caught on to you, buddy. Nice try.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
She bluffed, and it worked.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Almost certainly.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
And it worked. She's a genius.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
How?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. Oh, I get to answer for Kyoko. That's awesome. The way he talked or the way he was acting. Maybe this is the little detail you guys meant. Did he say something?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
I just want the execution to happen. It seems like we're almost there. It's the way he talked. Yeah, I kind of anticipated, or not anticipated, but I assumed that.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
What?
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Dude had a really real complex about being weak? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that. I remember that line though, that was from his account. Oh my, I can't believe I missed that. I didn't even notice. That is insane. That is insane that they dropped that little nugget in there for you. That is freaking cool. That is so freaking cool. You could have solved it immediately. That's so sick. That's so freaking sick. Oh my god, I love that. Something you only notice if you knew Chihiro was a guy. But if you also pay attention to how Mondo referred to people, apparently, it would make sense too. Man, I can't believe I didn't pick up on that. That's so sick, though. That is so freaking cool.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh,
Once
man.
I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Kyoko really did give him the shovel. Or pay attention to Mondo's manner of speech. I don't know what you mean by that.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
I mean, maybe she's the ultimate witch.
No, I'm not the frightful one.
That's true. She's not the one who killed Chihiro.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn. The walls have closed in, buddy.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Pretty much what you said, how he referred to people. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Dude, just let it go, man. The walls have firmly shut on you.
I didn't kill anyone.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Because it makes sense.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because it seems to be that you are one.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Taka, maybe like get off of like the hype train. Get off his bandwagon a little bit.
True. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Is the trial almost over? It seems like it. We've pretty much nailed down who's the killer.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
What? Oh my god, in his Leon era? This time there's a player too. When's the stupid coming? What? So I guess Shadow was right. Seems like it. It's Leon. Of course Shadow was right. It's Leon.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
I hate him so much. Please tell me he dies soon.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really?
But don't actually tell me because that'll spoil things. But I hope he dies soon.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Yeah, probably not because you're kind of dumb and kind of a garbage character.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away?
Fumi has like
Fine,
3 different
man.
voices. Yo,
Tell
true.
us.
If you really insist, then...
Yes, I want to know what you have.
Here it is.
Is this Chihiro's missing handbook?
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
His voice actor has real range, not even 2 VAs like Toko and Jill. He's pretty good, because apparently, according to you guys, he voices Akaza. And why is Hifumi so fat? Okay, we don't need to fat shame him, he's just a creeper. Found on the ground, that must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
We certainly do know that, Big Mac.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
I don't like that you're helping with this now.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Yeah, well,
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
maybe.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Just like Leon's.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
You know how they say good things come in small packages? The opposite for Hifumi? Yo, true.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not. We have that information from Monokuma.
You're right. They're not.
Exactly.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant.
Waterproof.
It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Hold on, guys. 1 second. I'm answering a phone call.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Roast battle of Hifumi? I mean, the man deserves it. He's kind of a nothing character.
You think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
The fact that you're saying that tells me yes.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Somebody found the weak point, maybe? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point, yeah. But how would they know what the weak point was?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You did.
You remember that?
Of course.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Maybe he found it by accident?
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
And that someone is Mondo?
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Girl makes a good point.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Copycat killer?
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbook?
I think you're missing the point, Aoi.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Sure as sugar. But I don't know if that's even a real saying. Look at
Then
Mondo.
allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The sauna. The sauna. That was an important scene? I thought it was just a throwaway. The sauna with his battle with Taka. Oh my god.
I flippin' knew it!
You didn't know anything.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook
Oh.
laying on the floor of the sauna.
Well, never mind.
Temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
That's pretty hot.
Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Okay, Monokuma, I need a science lesson.
If the hot air of the sauna were
Let me see if I can see
somehow
Mondo.
pushed directly onto your skin,
Nah, he's right
you'd
there, so I can't see him.
definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Story time with Monokuma.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh god, Taka.
That is
Wrong
a
timing,
mere
Doug.
Trifling speck of knowledge. Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Yup.
But how'd they find out?
Oh
Monokuma's
god, okay, I
saying
see his face
he's
now.
counting on, right?
Some things might find important, but they may be important for something. True. I did not think that scene was gonna be important.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
It was because of his battle with Taka.
What if they found out by accident?
Exactly.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Looking at you, Mondo.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I
Yeah.
won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Tell him, Big Mac.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Tell him, Big Mac.
I
You were
might
there
know
for
someone
it.
who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh, Taka realizes too. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... It's gotta be him. Nobody else. Dang it, I couldn't find him. I couldn't find... It's Leon! Of course it's Leon! No, it's Mondo. We saw it in the scene. That just confirms
Here's
it.
my answer.
Here's my answer!
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
It's my Bryce Pappenbrook impression.
What? Why?
Why do you keep accusing him?
Let the sticks fall where they may.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
I remember it vividly. Almost like I was right outside the door.
Contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
I did not think that was going to be as important to the trial as it turned out to be. It was the smoking gun. The sauna was the smoking gun, apparently.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
So he tried to do the same thing to Chihiro's after he killed him.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Taka's freaking out. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I did? What was it? Because I don't remember. Make your argument. The broken e-handbook, Chihiro's e-handbook, card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
How do I...
If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
I feel like the card reader is going to be the important thing.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I don't know about that one, Chief. He's a biker gang leader. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna showdown. If I could just prove that, then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually... He has Leon's handbook!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Oh!
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Or does he have Chihiro's?
If Mondo's handbook is then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I missed.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't
Oh
hurt
my
a
god.
fly.
I need to use my slowdown meter more. Is this
Let's
it?
test Makoto's
I
assertion.
didn't mean to shoot that. Sorry,
If
Kyoko.
what he says is correct,
But Mondo
then
says is
Mondo,
correct. What he says is
you
correct.
broke
The
your
Mondo
own
broke his own handbook. Yes.
In other words, if
Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
no, it doesn't. That's wrong. You have Leon's handbook. That's what I think he did, at least. I'm pretty sure he has Leon's handbook.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Yep.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
So he has Leon's.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
That has to be what happened.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never
He took
should have
Ghost
broken.
Leon's handbook.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Of course, it's Leon. It's what we do. It's how we do it. It's always Leon, no
Which
matter
would
what.
mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes, indeedy dandy.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
But he didn't loan it. He took it.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student.
Or that. That's true.
But if they're dead, they're not a student.
Yeah, he does think of them as things, not people.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
That's a word for it.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Jeez, dude.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Ooh, yeah, actually, I do. Can I send you my order and will you go pick it up? Are you going? Are you gonna go and pick it up, or what are you doing? Cause yeah, I'm kind of down. That sounds kind of good.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
I don't think he can, cause it's just correct.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
I usually am not, so I'm afraid you're probably wrong.
Everything you just said is wrong.
Place on the app and I'll pick it up. I don't have the app.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time?
Shadow was
from the
right.
beginning?
Seems like it.
That way, everything will become clear.
Do I have the Taco Bell app? Let me find that out. Hold on. Priorities. We can discuss that later. Priorities. Does Kai have the Taco... Kai does have the Taco Bell app. I lied. Alright, hold on, guys. Priorities. Just send me your order, then. I do have the app, so I actually could just do it that way if you want. Or I can send you your order the other way. Either way is fine. The person that died was Chihiro, and the killer was Mondo. Yeah, we've established that. It seems that's the case. Sorry, I'm just trying to get Taco Bell figured out. Alright, place on the app. I'm working on it. It's this part. Do drive-thru, let me know when it's done. Can you come into my room actually real quick? Because I want to make sure I'm doing the right one. Alright, so Chihiro goes to the storage room, runs into Celeste, finds the tracksuit. Is this one? Which one? This is the one you clicked on? Okay. Thanks. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna order food real quick. Priorities, guys. Priorities. Tacos take priority. I apologize this is taking a little bit, but I want food. I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten since like 11 o'clock today, so I'm super hungry. I really love this music. The timer? We got plenty of time. It's fine. Priorities. Timer versus Taco Bell. Taco Bell takes priority. There's 16 minutes, dude. It ain't that deep. Exactly. We're chilling. It's fine. We're chilling. My kitty cat has come to say hello. The nap? No. I'll do what I want. And I want Taco Bell. So y'all can wait while I get my food. And then we'll figure this out. We have 15 minutes, bro. Chill out. Alright. Now we can figure out the murders. Okay. So Celeste saw the track jacket. So we need to find the track jacket sticking out of Chihiro's bag, I'm guessing? Or would it be this thing? Yeah, I guess it would be this, right? We'll work backwards, I think, because I feel like that'll make it easier for us. So Chihiro walks in, runs into somebody, being Mondo. They've picked up the dumbbell. Killed him. That's when the blood got onto the poster. And then he swaps out the carpet. Or, hold on. This was confusing. I don't even know what this is. So he picks up Chihiro, carries him to the girls' locker room. Posters are swapped. Byakuya finds him. Uses his rope. And then he writes Bloodlust on the wall. And then Mondo takes the e-handbook, throws it away into the sauna. I don't know what this is. Is this the e-handbook roasting? Or what is this? This looks like the sauna, right? Is that the sauna? I honestly don't know. The comic book aesthetic is pretty cool, but it's kind of hard to tell what a lot of this stuff is. Alright, so he takes down the poster. Takes the corpse. Puts the poster up, puts Chihiro in there. I swear you're gonna mess up. Who cares? We have multiple opportunities. It's not a big deal. Maybe this goes here. They're working out. And what would go there? You can click on them for hints? I thought I was. Oh, on these? Oh, the weapon the killer used. Oh, yeah, wait, this makes it a lot easier. Wait, this makes it way easier. Which locker room did Chihiro go into? That's the girls' locker room. Is there a boy? One that says boys? Am I tripping? There's something that everyone needs that you... There's someone everyone has that you need to get in the locker rooms. That is the handbook. Let's take this back. Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse with a duffel bag and a track jacket. So I think that was correct. Pretty sure that one's right. I didn't know that music is so good. It really is. I didn't notice when I played it either. I appreciate the tip. Oh, wait, that's Chihiro going to the boys' locker room. Okay, so that one goes there. That's the murder weapon. Pretty sure this one's right, but we'll take it back anyway to make sure. Some murder took place, some blood splattered onto something. Yeah, we had it right. Then... To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Oh, cool, I had that right, too. Look, see, I got this. We're fine. Which locker room did the killer move to? The killer moved Chihiro to the girls' locker room. And and then hung everything up. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it with the scene of the crime. That would be a poster like we already had. And then I'm pretty sure the rest of this is just correct. Except maybe that. Where did the killer go after they were done? The sauna. So I'm guessing that goes there. When the handbook got thrown in the sauna room, what happened to it? Somebody found it. Maybe you shouldn't doubt your judgment that much. I'm not as dumb as I look. I'm guessing this? It's either this is correct or I'm going to be off by like 1 or 2.
The killer is
We'll go for it.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
He was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
That something was a blue tracksuit.
Chihiro
With
leaves.
bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Uh-huh.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Yup.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Because she was a boy.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
I love Climax Return. Probably my favorite track. Is that this song? Because it's kind of fire.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
But why, though? I guess what we don't understand is why did Mondo kill him? What? That was wrong? The weapon that the killer used was the dumbbell. Oh, is it? Did I have it right originally? Is it just this?
Here's exactly what happened. Once inside, he met with...
Yeah, I had it right the first time, and I switched it because I thought I was wrong.
Grabbed the nearby dumbbell.
Whenever there's a bombshell, the track is New World Order. Dope. But why, though?
Attacked him.
It didn't have blood on it when he picked it up? Yeah, but it said the weapon, I know.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Guys, we're fine. I figured it out. I'm not as dumb as I look, I promise.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Yeah, it did seem like it.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
And the bloodstains on the
Then,
carpet.
removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
The girls' handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
So he took Junko's.
But this alone doesn't
Or
prove that the
Sayaka.
killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
Right.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Uh-huh.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
That sure is a word for it.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
Then
The
Byakugan
Yakuza
showed up.
discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Uh-huh.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, He left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
This music's so
He
good.
wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
But he failed.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the Sonic. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
That's because he lost his own handbook to it.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yeah.
And that's how it all played out.
Get him, Big Mac.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada? Get him, Chief, get him. Shadow was right. Seems like it.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
We just gave you the whole thing.
You need evidence. You need proof.
We just told it to you.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Bro, you're delusional. Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once we do that, everything will become clear. So if Mondo's handbook is Leon's, we got him. Leon has added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Let's talk about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push X, triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. How many times are you going to say that? Apparently a lot. Apparently a lot. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only get access to special time, right? So we paired something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Your order was under my name as well. I was so confused. Yeah, I put it under your name just because I thought that'd be easier. Well, then good luck and have fun. Hi, Fiora. Alright, here we go. The moment of truth. I forgot how this plays.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
I think I got it. Bow, 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 bow. Ah.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
God, I hate this. I hate this so much. We're playing DDR.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
Okay, this actually isn't too bad. This part isn't.
I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Final strike. The broken e-handbook.
This should prove it.
I don't know why the DDR minigame is the one I have to concentrate the most on, but it is.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yeah.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's just gonna admit to it.
I killed him.
Dang. He's just gonna let it all hang out there. Damn. We're about to get a lot of coins, right? Come on, coins. Come on, coins. How many we get? 92! Let's go! We're rich. We can buy Celeste so many presents.
Bro, what are you saying?
He said he killed him. What do you think he's saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
You're no match for the brains of Kyoko, Makoto, and to a lesser extent Byakuya.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Now that that's over, got something to ask? What you got to ask?
Goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
Dude.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
Isn't it obvious?
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
There's only one choice.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's Mondo. Like, I'm pretty sure even Taka will vote for him. It's Leon. Guilty. Guilty as charged, big fella. Big boy. Alright, that means we're about to see another execution, which worries me a bit.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada! Silence. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose... Oh, he didn't even vote for him. Wow. Brotherly bond to the end, apparently. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? What? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell... Oh, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and he was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't appear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a boy, even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. And I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought in the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his body and mind. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo for help. I think that's supposed to say Monokuma's rank, reading that, but that was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So, then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Thanks. Yeah, sorry about that.
You said I had a girl's name. You're like, oh, it's probably under both of they're both under her name.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed?
Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you?
Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this? That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. What the hell? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. He also made a very good brand of dairy-free cheese, fun fact. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'd do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other gang members. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one more time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during their race, tragedy struck. Oh no, does he die saving him? The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh my god, dude. Oh no. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I messed up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Dude, that's heavy. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the incident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. That's a bit of a stretch. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear he would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, would have all been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
What he said. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. If only he knew.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength that I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you messing with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What he said.
Damn you!
Why'd you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong. I'm strong! Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Jeez, dude. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like this, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory? For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You...
Just shut up, you! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Here we go.
I said wait!
Get ready, this one's morbid. Oh god.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Here we go. Alright, let's see what's happening here. How morbid we talking? What? Why is he on a motorcycle? I mean, I guess it makes sense. He is the ultimate biker gang leader. Monokuma's hair! That was hilarious. What the heck is happening? The Cage of Death. Okay. Oh, and of course he ejects. So he's just going around in loops forever? The hula hoop and party hat! Oh! I get why it's called a Cage of Death now. He's being zapped forever? Is that what's happening? He's just being electrocuted repeatedly? That sounds like a horrible way to go. Oh, he's just gone, so he disintegrated. Holy crap! That is pretty morbid. What the hell is this? What? Oh my god! This man got melted into butter! That's disgusting! Oh my god, that's dark. Laugh at death and your soul will be forever at peace.
It can't be! My brother!
Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Jeez, Makoto. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka ain't just gonna let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakugan!
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead! Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm. He really just did it for no reason. Like the voice of death, it chilled me to the bone. And now it chills me to the bone! Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Yeah, but you could have saved us a lot of time, dog. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But dang, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Oh, we got a target on our backs, y'all. Us and Kyoko, we're in trouble. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. What?
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Lots of means. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. This bear is psychotic, which we already kind of knew. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the classroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair were multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. That's a dark and morbid thought. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh!
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
We have a slight glimpse of the mastermind.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Is that about Sayaka?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. Their fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
Of course you are.
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
What? What? So the mastermind is one of us. That's what the scene is telling me. The mastermind is one of us.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Supposed to make the first move?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now.
It's Leon,
so
we
just
knew it.
do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
What?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Byakuya was totally right about there being a mole. So is this them talking to the mole, or is this them talking to the No, because Monokuma's controlled by the mastermind. So there is a mole then. So there is a traitor amongst us. There's an imposter among us. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
That's funny. Who is it? The 16th... What? The 16th high school student, I mean. The courtroom does accommodate 16 people, so is there like a secret student then?
Ooh. My. You really took me by surprise there.
Is there a secret student hiding in the school?
I know
Gotta love
I said you
DR.
could ask anything, but
It's a nice little lore dump we're getting.
super denied, ultra denied,
Yeah,
demonic
casually
denied.
dropping lore bombs, exactly.
That's my ace in the hole.
Ooh.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Mm. So we have confirmation there is a mole. And with that, Chapter 2 comes to a close. Wild. We lost 2 more students. We're down to 10. Technically 11, because now we know there's a 16th student, though. To be continued. We got the Crazy Diamond present. Cool. Do you want to save? I do. Alright. We got through our second class trial. That was a wild one. It had some good twists and turns that I didn't really see coming, but it also had some stuff that I did see coming, and quite a morbid execution to wrap it up. So I guess what else can you ask for from Danganronpa? Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know where we go from here. Seems like we've got a mole in our midst and a whole lot of stuff to figure out. I guess we'll wrap up stream right here. I think this is a perfect stopping point. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I really appreciate that. If you wouldn't mind, leave a like on the stream. It helps me out a ton. If you're new around here, make sure you subscribe if you want to keep up to date on this series. It would really help me out. I'd really appreciate that. On our way to 250 subscribers. Yeah, I really appreciate you all coming out and hanging with us and experiencing this game with me. It's been a lot of fun, but we'll wrap up right here. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow as well, so we'll probably pick back up with the beginning of Chapter 3 tomorrow. All right. I'll see you guys then. You guys have a great rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, wherever the hell you are, and I'll see you next time. Peace.